Hello, beautiful people. How are you all doing today? Chat. For those of you who don't play League and or didn't watch MSI, that was honestly peak League of Legends that I just watched. Holy shit. Bin is my GOAT. My GOAT! First time chatar. I'll change it to first time chatar. But I'm not to add it. Alright, chat. Where do we spend our resin today? On a fun place or a boring place? What do you guys think? Boring place, right? Sethos boss material? I don't think I'm leveling Sethos even if I get him, honestly. Unfortunately. True. Is he bad? Kinda. He's not very good. Did he get nerfed? No, he got buffed. I'm gonna send this Sethos sim. Wait, is there a Sethos sim I should look at? Okay. It's the wrong day for these, right? Yeah. But I should do a pep. Because Chlorine is a pep mods, right? Wait, which mods is it again? It's these ones? I have 11. So I'm missing one to be able to triple crown. Do I want a triple crown? Wait, no, I'm missing one to double crown. Do I want a double crown? I don't really care, actually. I can get her to like 110.9 and it's fine, right? Yeah, I might as well. May I please get the right one? Pog. No, not Pog. That's not the right one. Fuck! Fuck! I gotta solve it, it's fine. Ooh, that's good. A 3-liner max ER roll? That's really good. Alright, ER, I believe. ER. Energy recharge. ER. Energy recharge. Fuck you. Energy recharge. Fuck! Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you for the 32 months, Rise.
Solidify.
Still funny how she uses a Pep's mods? Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Transfix. Gather. Wind Strider.
Are there any quests that give white tassels or do I have to farm the chest? I don't think there are any quests that give white tassels, unfortunately.
Solidify.
Overruled. Let's light it up. Teamwork.
Okay, let's use our burst.
Into the wind.
Or no, yeah, our Bennett burst, whatever. You know what I mean.
Adventure time.
Investigate. Are these going to be artifacts? There's some radish, cabbage, and sunsettia. Some fruit. There's some fruit. This rotation is real is the funniest thing ever. Wait, let me take a look. Oz, Kirara, Sethos charge attack, Sucrose, N1 EQ, Sethos EQ, 8 and 2 Ws. 8 and 2 Ws? And this is a 15-second rotation?
Ow. Where did that come from?
Be for real now. This setup by itself is like 5 seconds.
Sample.
more than that, like 6, maybe even 7. Maybe not. I don't know.
Or not.
Can technically fit 9 with the frame counts. Ah, I'm not convinced. Maybe. Maybe I'm underestimating it.
Oh, ow. Where did that come from?
Maybe Sethos isn't worthless.
Adventure time.
Even with 7 N2W, this is still good damage. What does it look like if you do N3s instead? Or N2 dashes? Or anything other than fucking N2W? Because, like, if we're being honest, no one is ever gonna do wall cancels. Like, that's just the reality of it. People do not do wall cancels. Me? You don't count.
Lay to go. Solidify.
I do Kokomi wall cancel. No, you don't. Ningle mains are wall cancel master. See, that's the thing though. You don't have a choice but to wall cancel. Like, you're not actually wall canceling on Ninglong, right? You're just walking. Like, yes, you are doing N1W, but you're not canceling anything with your wall, you know? Like, you're canceling end lag. That's different from canceling your normal attack inputs, right? Like, it's just you have to like.
You're open.
Yeah, like they're doable, but they're significantly more difficult mechanically than dash cancels or jump cancels. Like, significantly. Because dash cancel and jump cancel is just a matter of inputting one button with the right timing. But yeah, how bad is it if you're not doing cancels? Oh, I didn't listen to what he said. What do you want me to do? A latte. Okay. So you get coffee, milk, and milk foam. Easy clap. What are your thoughts on Firefly's kid if you've seen it? I mean, I don't... It's a Star Rail kit. You know, it is what it is. I don't like it. I think it's really cringe that basically every Star Rail unit is like Omega dependent on a very specific support.
The wind knows me.
I think it fucking sucks. But that's just the norm in Star Rail.
Adventure time.
Boot Hill clear? Boot Hill has the exact same problem. Yes, but he's a cowboy? True. Then if you come back to pull her, what's wrong with Firefly? If you don't have her on main, she's gonna be kind of shit.
Add Astro. Thank you for complete. Add Astro.
You're telling me I have to pull for a character I hate to play for a character that to play a character I like? Yeah, that is Star Rail in a nutshell. Like you can. You can do like. Oh wait, Prassel, can you look at RR cancels? Actually, I'm actually curious at RR cancels.
Can we play Banker next time?
Ooh, RR, ooh, RR.
Exactly. But none of them believed me. There'll be an extra fee for that.
I don't know if you can RR cancel. You definitely can. Can you maybe RR cancel? Yes, you can.
I'll think about it. There'll be an extra fee for that.
I don't know how many you'd be able to fit, Russell. I guess we'll have to wait and test it out.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
RR cancel aware. I would rather RR cancel than walk cancel. Although to be fair, maybe RR cancel with N2 is gonna be a little cringe. I
More companions.
oops.
I'll think about it.
Oops. Machine Gun Goro for his okay. Machine Gun Goro is different. Because Machine Gun Goro, you have to like R cancel multiple times per second, right? Like that's different. That's very different. Like an R cancel on the wind up of your N1 is a lot harder to do than an R cancel for the end lag of your N2. You know? Like, it's faster, and to me it's easier to do than the wall cancels.
Exactly. But none of them believed me. I'll think about it.
Failing now? Oh, those were what? Yeah. Like, that's the point I'm making. It's like, it's very unintuitive to do wall cancels. R cancels are a lot more intuitive.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Why would Sethos need R cancel? Doesn't his charge attack charge instantly? It's for normal attacks.
I'll think about it. There'll be
The unfortunate reality is that Sethos's charge attack is kind of ass. And even with the buffs, it's just not really good enough.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
And so, apparently, the best way to play him might end up being to play around his burst, right? And cancel after your N2, so you get 3 hits of this for N2. And like, that actually makes a lot of sense, right? Looking at the numbers, and with the assumption that you can do 8 N2s, yeah, it's going to be a lot more damage than 4 charge attacks. Because it's like, it's half the damage per, but you get fucking 24 instead of 4. So it's a lot more than double the amount. So assuming that it actually works out, yeah, that is pretty like significantly better than doing the charge attacks.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a
Is
story?
Klein as despair as people are making her out to be? I mean, I don't know how despair people are making her out to be, so it's hard for me to tell. But I don't think she's that despair, no.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
They're dooming her to the ground. People saying she's Sino level. So here's the thing, right? In terms of just looking at her output, she is kind of just like Kutsing, but she's like Kutsing with healing.
I'll think about it.
Which means you can play her in a Farina team and replace your Baiju with a real unit. Or you can play her in a non-Farina team and not need a healer. Like, that's a pretty big deal. The fact that she has self-healing is a pretty big deal.
Exactly. But none of them believed me. There'll be an extra fee for that. I'll think about it. Exactly.
Does Black Sword healing affect Klein? Yeah, it can. For sure.
I'll think about it.
Does she have Farina synergy? Yeah, she has great Farina synergy. Farina makes her self-healing significantly better, and you'll get basically permanent uptime on Farina's, like, team healing passive. And if you pair that with, like, a Proto Amber on Nahida, you basically have all the healing you need to get a good amount of fanfare stacks.
I'll think about it.
And you can go, like, Farina, Nahida, Fischl, Client, and get really good quicken uptime and hyper blooms.
Exactly. But none of them believed me. I'll think about it.
Personally, I'd rather play Kazuha. I mean, yeah, but you can. There's no problem with that. But you can do either. Can you play her without Fischl? I mean, you can play her without Fischl, but one of her bigger upsides is that you get to play Fischl. If you're playing her without Fischl, what are you playing instead? Like in that Quick Bloom team, right? You're playing Farina, Nahida, Clorine. What's your last slot? Yai? I mean, you're gonna do a lot less damage than if it was Fischl, I guess. But you can. Beto? Beto's gonna work. It's obviously also gonna be less damage than Fischl. It is worth noting, though, that Clorine's energy generation is awful. So, yeah. Wait, for real? All the ER in my TF pieces isn't for nothing? Oh, it is, because she doesn't need her ult. But her particle generation is bad, or being bad, matters when it comes to pairing her with Beto. Right? It means that you don't get to just play 0 ER Beto. Like you would if Raito worked, right? Because like that's something I've seen. I know people are like, ooh, Line's gonna work with Beto, so we're gonna get to see how good Raiden with Beto would have been, and like, no. No, you won't. You're gonna have to build the aura on your Beto. "15 energy isn't free." I mean, it's not just 15 energy, right? Like, Raiden has great electro particle generation. Only second to Fischl? It's about as much as Fischl, actually. That's why you can play Beto in Hyper Bloom teams. With, like, Raiden Trigger. From all the despair, I thought it was worse than just TF being best. I mean, like, the reality is, Clement is not, like, an amazing unit, right? There's nothing all that insane about her. She's kind of a whatever unit. But, like, a whatever unit is fine. How consistently do you think she can trigger all the blooms on the ground? I mean, she's likely to do most, if not all of them, every time she E's. And some of them when she normals. I think it'll be pretty consistent. Alright, try it. Yeah, you know what? Before we are actually gonna record the Chlorine pre-release today, but before we do that, if you guys have any questions about Chlorine, you should ask them now, because I want to like make sure I'm not forgetting anything. I guess 1.5 second interval for E is good. It's gonna be faster than that. Because you're doing like E. If you use burst first, you're probably doing EE and 6 and 3E. That's 7 E's in 7.5 seconds. It's about one per second ish. I'm gonna go for Clement, yeah. And if Seto's on her banner, then Palk. Do you have any weapon calcs for Clement? I don't remember. I did some for Sethos, but not for Clement yet. I'm gonna do that today. Is Quick Bloom her best team? Yes and no. It's not her only team. I would say it's her best team. Just because she has really good synergy with Farina. But she's still alright in Aggravate. Aggravate better right now if not on TF. Yeah, but you would be on TF on Quick Bloom. Is TF her best set? It depends on the team. Basically, TF makes it so she can get 2 uptimes in a row, right? Now, if that is something useful for your rotation, then TF is going to be good. And if it's something that's not useful for your rotation, then it's going to be pretty worthless. It's really just going to depend on the team. Can you please tell me if I can manage to fit in 100% crit rate with Marshall Say if TF will still be better in team with Farina? TF will generally be better in the Farina teams, but keep in mind your goal is not to get 100% crit rate. It's to get as much crit as possible without going above 100 crit rate. But it's not just crit that you care about; it's also other stats. So like, yeah. But also, if you don't have a TF set and you have a really good Marie Jose set, then fucking use that. Like, that's fine. What's the real reason to pull her if you have invested Sino, the self-healing? Yeah, it's mainly the self-healing. Like, as someone who has an invested Sino, I barely play Sino because, honestly, he's just so much more vulnerable than other carries, and he doesn't have the payoff to you know, make that worth it to me. Right? Like, Sino is an average-ish carry with significant quality of life problems, right? And that's why I don't really play him very much, because, like, eh. If you can find a way to explain her attack cap passive in the video, that'd be nice. I've seen a few of my friends very confused by it. Yeah, I'll do that. For those of you that want to, or that don't understand her like cap, right? It basically just means that, like, if you get attack above 3,000 attack, it stops being as useful, right? Up to 3,000, attack increases both this multiplier and this multiplier. But once you get to 3,000, it stops increasing this multiplier. And it's only this one that gets increased. It's still increasing your damage, just not as much. Is it worth saving her burst for a panic button in Farina teams? Not really. Because her burst doesn't really... Like, especially in Farina teams, you heal so much. You shouldn't need a panic button. Like, literally just from your default game plan, you're healing like 30% of your max HP every second. Like you are healing a lot. So you don't have to keep it as a panic button, but you can if you want. Like, it's really up to you. Because in Farina teams, especially if you're running TF, her burst isn't really a DPS gain. It's not really a DPS loss either, it's kind of DPS neutral. So using it as a panic button is fine if you think you're gonna need it. Like if you think you're gonna get one shot by an incoming attack. But yeah. In teams where you don't use TF, then her burst is effectively 2 more seconds of uptime, right? Because you have 2 seconds of doing the burst damage and then you get into your normal uptime. Will Echoes be good on her? From what I understand, it'll be whatever. The cooldown on it is just an actual problem. And then, especially if you have ping. Think of Echoes as a Glad equivalent, right? Like it's a decent, like, just set for her if you don't have a good signature for her yet. But you shouldn't farm it for her, right? And unlike Glad, it's a lot less likely that you already have a good full Echoes set, right? Since her burst isn't that important, does it make Shimenawa's a good set to use on her? So the thing is, her burst is a lot more important if you're not using TF, and you can't use TF and Shimenawa's at the same time, right? If you're not using TF, she only has 7.5 seconds of damage uptime. And like, that's not a lot. You're very likely to have downtime in your rotation, which makes the burst worth using. Why isn't her burst important if it gives her Bond of Life? Her normal attacks also give her Bond of Life. Right, your burst lets you start with E instead of starting with 3 normals. But from what I understand, one, that's not even necessarily guaranteeing you 1 more E at the end. It's going to depend on how well you execute your combos. But 2, even if you do get 1 more E at the end, it's really not that big of a difference. Will you test if healing plus more frequent E's is Pog when she releases? Yeah, I will. Does she deal more hydro damage than C6 Ayato? No, she does not. Does she need interruption resistance? It's not useless. You know? It is worth noting, though, that she moves a lot, and from what I understand, she gains super armor during E animation. Let me double check that, actually. Where does that show up again? Oh no, you don't. You don't get. Oh, never mind. Hmm. That's interesting. Yeah, Rosaria. I mean, the damage comes out really quickly, so I don't think it matters that much. She gets interrupted out of her rotation. It's not great considering how tight it is. Yeah, but like that's kind of the case for every carry, right? She has a range. Yeah, there's also that. Like she has a range on her normals, and then she dashes and moves around a lot for her ease. So it's like I don't know. Are there any funky off meta teams you've cooked or can think of for clients? I don't think there's anything funky with a kit like that. Like realistically, right? Let's look at the sort of stuff you could do, right? You could do a Chevreuse team, but that's not funky, right? Like there's nothing funky about that. You could play her in a taser team, but that's not funky. You could play her in a hyper bloom team, but that's not funky. So what sort of funky stuff could there be? So generally, right, you could maybe soup, but how well does she work with soup, right? Like you look at a default soup team, and you're like, okay, I replace Fischl for Klein. Is this team better? No, it's worse. So yeah, that doesn't seem too hot. Okay, a Burgeon team, right? If you look at Toma, maybe Klein's just gonna compete for Hyperbloom ownership. And is gonna make it so that Toma isn't really doing anything. Where the fuck is... Well, if you look at something like that, Toma's just not really doing anything. Right? And you'll have the same issue if you try to do something with like this, right? The whole like funky by Marie stuff with Risley. The reason why it works is because the Pyro Aura that you get from burning is actually useful for your team, right? You get to melt Risley or vape Farina. But with Chlorine, getting Chlorine to overload isn't a particularly big deal. And the reality is, you're going to lose a little bit of uptime on your Quicken because of the burning, right? And the damage you're losing from lower Quicken uptime is probably not worth what you're gaining from the overloads. Right? So there's no real inherent synergy with a Burgeon team. Like there can be with Risley, right? And like, yeah, you can play something like this, and honestly, it'll still be fine because you're playing Nahida, Farina, Chlorine, and that's a really strong core, right? But it's not going to be better than just getting a second Electro unit to take advantage of the quicken uptime. Then, other than that, like, what else would be funky? I mean, I guess you can play her. We're gonna use like Razor as a placeholder for her. I guess you can use like a cryo unit to do hyper fridge, and like it's gonna work. But because she has relatively fast electro up, that's actually gonna make you lose freeze up time, right? Which is actively bad for hyper fridge. So like, eh. How cope are her physical superconduct teams? Or what? I'm sorry. What? Oh, buddy. Oh no. Oh god. Out of the kitchen. Please. I mean, realistically, right? You look at her normal attacks. The multipliers just aren't that great. They're honestly not that awful either. But they're very backloaded, so you actually don't want to do like early cancels. The charge attack is, you know, that's actually interesting, right? I think it's similar to Jean's charge attack, right? I don't think I've actually ever seen what her charge attack looks like. It's worse damage than Jean's. Yeah. No. Nah. Nah. It's just not enough damage. They're level 10. Both of them are level 9. That's usually the level I look at. Yeah, like, what else could there even be? Right? Like, maybe Mono Electro stuff, but like... her damage just isn't that great. And she's reliant on the fact that she applies a good amount of Electro to be a good damage dealer. So, playing her in teams where you're not taking advantage of her Electro app is generally going to be worse than playing another Electro carry. Need to do reaction to get her A1. Yeah, but you can do Electro Swirl, right? And when people say Mono Electro, they're including an animal unit. I was wondering if that's something funky. Tifnari Kalzuha official clients. I mean, that could be nice. That could be interesting. But it's just not going to be better than Nahida, right? But it should be a team that works, yeah. Between Wonder and Clavine, who would you recommend? I have C6 Farazan. I think if you have C6 Farazan, you should just go for whichever one you like the most. I think they're relatively close. But yeah, like, my understanding of her kit so far is that... Let me actually double check this to be sure. So we have base attack, attack percent, flat attack, total attack, damage percent, crit value, crit multiplier, effective attack A1. And base attack is 337 plus... What free-to-play weapon do we look at? Do we look at the Fontaine Craftable? Finale of the Deep? Probably. Where the fuck is... Hello? Am I blind? I am. What other sources of damage percent do you get? I get for that 32 from Kazuha. I don't think you get any from her kit, right? Crit value 98.4 plus 2 plus 20 times 6.6. Multiplier this. Effective attack, this times 1 plus this. I was like, this number's too high, it's not supposed to be that. Okay. Then motion value A1. So motion value 46.1% times 3 plus 71.3% times 3. And you get 6 of these plus 215.7 times 5. Motion value A1 is 60% times 3, 6, 36, 41. Is it 41? That seems high. Am I an idiot? No, it is 41. Am I an idiot? Last time I did this, it was lower, no? What did I fuck up? Oh yeah. I forgot resistance and defense multipliers. There we go, that makes more sense. That's what I forgot. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. That's mildly important, yeah. Yeah, I wanna compare it directly to Raiden. Right? So Raiden, base attack, 337 plus 510. Attack percent, we do not get from the weapon. I actually forgot the weapon ascension stat. That's another 27. 27.6%. My bad. Okay. Flat attack. We also don't get the flat attack from the weapon. Damage percent, though. So it's gonna be like, what, 230 ER, maybe? Catch, attack sends, catch ER sends. In a team like this, you do catch attack sends. Right? 250 is the usual AC. 250 is like the default for rational. For like hyper with Fischl, it's a lot lower. Right, so it's what, you get 32 or 28. 32 from Ascension plus, what is it, 45 from Catch and 20 from Emblem, so you start at like, okay, yeah. And then you can get a little bit of subs like 220. I think 220 is reasonable. Okay, so we still have Kazuha, we still have that. We have 220 times 0.25%. We don't have the 18% attack from the set. We have what else we got? The passive. We're at 220, so that's 120%. 120% times 0.4. And then catch, which is 32, right? Yeah, 32. Good value. Effective attack. Am I missing something? No, I'm not. Okay. Got Electro Goblet? We, here. Damage seems low? Yeah, it does. It's not that low, right? 160 damage percent. A decent amount. Isn't she on attack sands? Yep. Did you add emblem? Yep. Wait, am I an idiot? I am. Okay. My bad. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, and then motion value. I guess we can have, instead of A1, we can have effective attack E, which would be damage percent minus burst damage, which is okay. Okay, and then you have how much resolve? Like 55 is a good amount to approximate, or what? Maybe a little bit less. Yeah, probably 50. 50 because we're using Fischl. And burst cost a little bit lower. Also, yeah, I don't know why it defaulted to that. Oh, I forgot the skill damage. The damage percent, sorry, from the skill. .3% per energy, so it's 90 energy, so it's plus 0.3% times 90. But it doesn't go here. Okay. And then, alright, motion value 681 plus 75.2% times 4 plus 73.9% times 3 plus 90.5% times 3 plus 103.6% times 4 plus 125.1% times 4 plus 50 times 6.61% plus 1.23% times 4, 7, 10, 18. Right? And then I guess in a team like this, you do an 18-second rotation. Okay, yeah. So that makes a lot of sense, right? Damage is very, very, very similar. Although I guess this is with Bennett, right? Which doesn't synergize as well with Client. But like that lines up with what my impression of her so far has been, which is that her damage without reactions is somewhat similar to Raiden. But she doesn't have the utility that Raiden has, so if you're not triggering reactions, she's kind of just worse than Raiden. Without reactions, yeah. Like this is looking at Bennett Kazuha official, right? Like a straight like a hyper with Fischl team. If you're looking at a Chevreur's team, the gap will get a little bit bigger, right? With Klein going a little bit further ahead, basically just because. I mean, okay. C0 Fischl or C0 Chevreur's, right? And we're looking at. Right, a slightly bigger difference. Because we're not overcapped on attack as much for the Ascension passive. Why does combined emotional value not have percent? It doesn't matter. Like, it's just a formatting thing. Here you go. Now they're all formatted the same. Right, so like in a Chevreur's team, right, she's a little bit better in terms of just damage, but again, right, her particle generation is a lot worse, and she doesn't generate flat energy to the team. So when it comes to like the overall damage of this team, in a team like this, you really want to play Xiangling. And Xiangling actually does reasonable damage. And she benefits from the burst damage bonus that Raiden's E gives you. So like in a Chevreur's team, right? It's kind of not really worth it to go for a to go for Chlorine over Raiden, right? Where she truly starts to shine is with the fact that she triggers a lot more reactions than Raiden does, right? And she self-heals, which means that in teams that struggle to slot in healers and that have good quicken uptime, her upside starts to shine a bit more. Yeah, that's fair, Prostel. But even then, right? Even with the Toma, significantly lower ER requirements with Raiden help a lot. It's competitive with Xiangling, but again, that's not the point I'm making, right? Like right now, I'm not talking about the optimal Chevreur's team. I'm talking about how Chlorine compares to alternatives in different teams, right? And the point is that no matter which pyro unit you end up using for your Chevreur's team, the pyro units that are good and have off-field presence that can be used to keep good uptime on Chevreur's debuffs tend to be very energy reliant, which makes them synergize a lot better with Raiden. Did you compare her to Kuting in an Aggravate team or not? The thing about that is it's really easy to make a one-to-one comparison between Chlorine and Raiden, because especially now with the duration nerf, Chlorine and Raiden have basically the exact same amount of field time, right? So it's really, really easy to compare them one-to-one. Whereas with Kuting has the flexibility of staying on field for much longer and of swapping in and out, which makes a one-to-one comparison a lot more scuffed to do. Still no saving Yunjin. Chat doesn't seem to be optimistic. I'm sorry. I mean, at the end of the day, right? The reality with Yunjin is that she's not a very good unit, but the reality with Genshin is that you don't need to play very good units to clear stuff. As long as you have a well-built team, even if the units aren't the greatest, if your team is coherent, you're probably going to be able to clear. So if you really like Yunjin, you want to play her, you can play her with Klein. Like there's no problem with that. Just don't expect it to perform better than if you were playing the more optimal teams. But as long as you're okay with that, then yeah, there's nothing stopping you. Solo Geo Yunjin is aware. It's not as bad with Klein because you can run double Electro, right? Like you could run Klein, Fischl, Yunjin, Nahida. And use Petra Yunjin. Like that's something you could do. And Fischl plus Electro Resonance is gonna make your EO requirements a lot more attainable. But even then, right, Yunjin's just not good enough of a unit for that to be optimal. Were we comparing two units in the same team? Wouldn't comparing them in their best teams be better? I mean, we'll get there. But first, it's nice to get a decent idea for how Clarine is going to perform in different teams. And the best way to do that is to compare her to units that are generally played in those teams right now. Right? Like, the reality is that not everyone is going to play the best team. And it's useful to know how a unit performs in different archetypes. Because you might not have the units for the best team. Or you might just not want to play them. Or they might be busy on a different team. Or you just like when a unit is good in a lot of different teams. Because it lets you, you know, switch it up once in a while. Double Geo, Jolly Theory, Nahida, Clarine, viable, solves the interruption problem. The issue with a team like that is that you are playing an Electro unit that has really low uptime with supports that have really long uptime. Right? Your carry can't stay on field for too long and do things, and your supports have abilities that you don't need to swap back into them for a really long time. So it's not that great. But it'll work, right? But like, especially with the fact that her particle generation is so ass. That means you're not getting your burst, which means you straight up only have like 8 seconds of uptime on Clarine per rotation. Maybe you can do it with TF and it works well. I'll give it a shot once it's out. In tonight's league, it was mentioned that Clarine E doesn't work with Singso, but it works with Beto. Yeah. It doesn't really matter though, because you only E once in a while. Rather, she's still gonna work with Singso because she E's between her normal attacks, but she's still normal attacks. Didn't know Pentakill sings this? Pentakill doesn't sing this. What are you yapping about? Arlecchino sings this. What? Oh, there was delayed. Oh, my bad. I'm Cornge. No, Arlecchino is in KD8. No, I'm not lying. This is Arlecchino singing. I guess you guys can only sing. It's at the end, but. Can't wait. Which one does she voice? Skilla? Yeah, Skilla. This is what she sings her children to sleep. True! Okay. I actually need someone to draw Arlecchino singing a lullaby to her children, but it's just those lyrics. I am gonna claw out your eyes and drown you to death, children. Chat, I'm actually so glad I found my Rubik's Cube. It like, having something I can, like, do with my hands when I'm watching stuff makes it so that I don't need to be playing a game while I'm watching stuff. Like, I was watching MSI earlier, and I was able to, like, actually pay attention to the games. Like, it's so pog. But you are playing a game? I mean, not really. Pog. True. Do you time your cubing? Not really. I'm not very good. It's not like I'm a particularly good cuber. I just kind of do it because it's a good way to keep your brain busy, right? But like, I usually do it in the ballpark of like a minute ish. I can do it right now. Very pog. Okay. It is kind of old, so it's like sometimes it's a bit hard to turn properly. It's not oiled up, as one might say. Pog. Humble bragging. Trust me, if you were familiar at all with cubing, you would know that like slightly under a minute is not a brag. Like, I never bothered to learn any of the like actual good algorithms. I just learned like the most basic method, and that's kind of it. But like, I don't want to learn how to do it faster, because like, unironically, 1 minute is like the perfect amount of time where like you keep your brain busy for long enough, and then you shuffle it for like 20 seconds, and then you go again. If it's like, if I got to 20 seconds, I'd be spending half my time shuffling. Like that's that I don't want to do that. Shuffling isn't fun. Shuffling isn't like as a fidget toy, a Rubik's Cube isn't a good fidget toy if you solve it too fast. Having to shuffle is like downtime between rotations. True. What happened to shuffle? I don't know. Just hasn't been active as much recently. It is okay-ish. Does Mr. Strimmer speak French? Unfortunately, I do. What if you did a stream segment in French? So you guys think you want that, but you actually don't. Like every time I start speaking French, people leave. Like I can see the view count go down every time I start speaking French. That's because you speak Québécois? I mean, I can speak standard French. Like I can use international vocabulary. Hell, I can even use France slang. Ignoring the obvious Hyperbloom teams, what do you think is the best Raiden team for the current Abyss? Assuming any 4-star C6 and 5-star C0? Good question. Probably just Rational. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not a huge fan of teams that have, like, short uptime for first side for this part. Because it ends up taking too many rotations, right? If you need one full rotation per wave. He said Rational, not Hyperbloom. The question was ignoring the obvious Hyperbloom teams. Oh yeah, Shovelers as well. I forgot about Shovelers. Yeah, Shovelers for sure. Yeah, and Shovelers works really well first side too. Hey, for gore. Thoughts on the DOS? I assume you mean DPS scallop Jason made for TF Klein? I haven't seen it. Did he do that on his last stream? The link? I can take a look at it.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? No official almost out damaging her. I mean, that's kind of a pretty big reason why TF is good on her in these teams, right?
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Because at 16 seconds, you have 75% official uptime. On 25, it's 96%, right? Official is the reason why all the electro carries are mid as hell. Yeah, she is! Unironically, yeah, she is. Like, yeah. It's the reason why Alhaitham is generally considered the best Quicken carry. It's because they can actually give him good numbers because he doesn't synergize with Fischl nearly as well.
Got nothing else to do, why
So all the damage you're supposed to get from Fischl, you can get from Alhaitham now. He doesn't synergize with Fischl well. Yeah, because
But friends are forever.
Spread is not considered an electro reaction, and Alhaitham applies too much Dendro, so you end up with a Quicken aura with an underlying Dendro, which means that any Quicken triggered is going to be triggered by off-field electro units, which won't proc Fischl's A4 because it's only when an active unit triggers. And any spreads triggered also won't proc Fischl's A4 because spread is not an electro-related elemental reaction. So you basically end up with very little, if any, Fischl A4 procs,
Very
which, like, cuts her damage in half, basically. Right, like if we go back to a long time. Wait, let me go on the right YouTube account. We go back to a long time ago. Right? Long time ago. Right? So, Dendro reactions explained, quicken.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Refo, you look at the fucking thumbnail, right? Oh fuck, I lost it. Official will carry Dendro. But like, even back before Dendro release, it was obvious. Official's kit is just too good with
If we
Aggravate.
else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
It's just way too good for Aggravate. It synergizes with it perfectly. What the fuck is panas? I think it's a Spanish joke. I don't get it. Ask the editors. Like friends, I see. Means buddies, I see.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are.
What is that, Yolanda? I forgot about this thumbnail. It's so good. Oh my god.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
You know what? I'm gonna tell the editors to do thumbnails more scuffed and more funny again. I kind of miss the old thumbnails.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
More cursed, yeah. It's missing a certain amount of curse. Does the lyric say resurrection my erection? No. Resurrection by erection. Erection is the means through which we are achieving resurrection.
An insurmountable.
Can you please look at the emote redeem? Sure. Sure, I will. Alright, you guys have any more questions? Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck is this supposed to be? I thought it was gonna be like O. But like I thought it was gonna be the O fucking rat or whatever it is. That's a resistor. That I mean, wouldn't it be funnier if it was the O rat?
Something you wish to report?
I don't know.
You have my
It's a hamster? No, it's a rat. I can add this as like capital O, ohm. But you should make ohm for like, yeah. Anta / Genshin collab shoes. What the fuck? Okay, listen. No offense to anyone watching here, but like, who the fuck wants Genshin shoes? Like, a shirt I can kind of understand. Shoes? Like, to me, Genshin shoes are like a Genshin car. Like, that's kind of embarrassing, you know? That's a little bit embarrassing, you know? If it were up to you to make changes to Clarine, what would it be? Or what would they be? You know Yolon's passive that gives ramping damage? Actually, no. You know Lost Prayers? I'd give her a Lost Prayers passive, so that if you're not using TF, you're running it down. True. You make a tier list of Genshin merch. I don't think it would be very entertaining. Because to me, Genshin merch is either embarrassing or like whatever. I don't think there's a single piece of Genshin merch that I would actually want to get. So there would just only be 2 tiers. Dodoko plush? Okay, maybe, like, the closest thing it can get to good is when it's not a character, right? Yeah, like the Shao bird, right? The lettuce plush, like that one's all right, you know. But as soon as it's recognizably Genshin, I don't really want it, you know. Not even the. I'm not clicking on that link. There's a lot of letters in that link, and I don't trust it. It's just balls? Okay. It's only cringe if you make it be. Yeah, but it's not really about it being cringe. It's about it just not being something I want to own. Like, I don't think you guys understand, okay? The one decoration I have on this whole floor is this, okay? That's literally the one thing I have. And the only reason I have it is because my mom insisted that my place looked too empty. Are you serious? I am. I just... Holy male living space? Listen! Okay, I just... Why don't you decorate? Why would I decorate? I don't care what it looks like. I don't want to stare at my walls. And like, don't get me wrong. I understand the point of decorating. I just personally don't care for it. I think the one thing, the one decorating thing that like I sometimes do consider getting is plants. Because plants are less about the decoration and more about the vibe, you know? But then with plants can come insects and I don't want that. Felt the same way till my girlfriend decoed my house. It does help the mind. I like when I lived with my parents, I had a lot of posters in my room. And honestly, I don't miss it.
What could the children be up to? Never mind.
I really don't.
As they please.
I don't know. Lights are really good for vibes. Yeah, lights are fair. Like, I have a lamp. There's one form of decoration that I own. Wait, I'll be right back. one form of decoration that is worthwhile to me. Okay? Which is plushies. Plushies are Pog. I have a Slowpoke. I think this guy's called a Metapod, but I just got him because he looked funny. I got a Jigglypuff. I got more than one Jigglypuff, but I don't know where the other ones are. I've got a Cerberus.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised.
And this one's probably my favorite.
What you see.
And it's so comfy. And it's Pog. I got a Puffin that I got, I think, from Iceland. I got a Penguin that I have no idea where it came from. I got a guy. He's just a little guy. I have a carrot. And I have a Dory. That Nick bought for me. Because it was like the Genshin character. Dory. And he thought it was funny. And I thought it was funny. Wait, outside of plushies, I don't really have decorations. Like, I would get a Golba plush, I guess, yeah. Okay, but that Metapod was very cool, yeah. It looks funny. I know a guy from school who bought 4 Genshin body pillows. See, to me, body pillows, like, I understand the purpose of a body pillow, but it makes me cringe really hard when you're looking at, like, body pillow sleeves.
Go on.
Unironically, like, sometimes I wish I had a body pillow. Because I keep putting one of my pillows, like wrapping my arms around a pillow or something, right? Like, it's comfy. I get it, right? Like, I understand the purpose of one. But like body pillows, as referred to when people talk about like the sleeve. That makes me cringe, man. You know, when I was young, like actually really young, I remember I think it was a body pillow. It was like a really long pillow that was pretty short. I think it was a body pillow. And it had like Spider-Man patterns on it. Like, it wasn't like one big spider. It was just like a bunch of like Spider-Man logos and shit like that. And like, it was so comfy. Like, it really was. I have one with lots of cute cats from IKEA. See, that's base. Like that's Pog.
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true.
Oh, also, chat. You know how like
Adventure time. Off we go.
you know how your body can get used to like specific medications and then you have to like increase your dose to get the same effect? And like the same shit for drugs?
Adventure time.
They don't tell you this, okay? But the same applies to weighted blankets, okay? I have a weighted blanket and it doesn't feel weighted anymore. Okay? And I don't know what to do about it. Okay? I got accustomed to the weight of my weighted blanket. Get another one? Yeah, but like, it's already so heavy. And also, weighted blankets are expensive. What does a weighted blanket even do? It's just a heavy blanket. It's more comfortable. C2 Sethos Scammage? What the fuck does that mean? What does scammage mean?
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Can I see the config for this? Or can I only see the results?
Or not.
Copy config and go to Sam? Okay. Wait, why is it scam?
Ow! Where did that come from? Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Sugo's burst picking up Electro is a scam, I see.
Or not.
Okay. That's cool. First roll is like 75k. Why do further odds do less?
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages.
Or do you mean like every other rod does 75k?
Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not.
And some energy stuff, I see. That's interesting. As a fellow Hades enjoyer, how do you feel about such an idea? Can you give me your thoughts just for fun?
Good things come to those who don't wait
See,
around.
okay. The main thing you guys have to remember is that Hoyo does not want Genshin to have as much content as a game like Hades does. The more satisfied you are with the content in the game, the less the only way to play the game is to fucking just wish for things. Like, when you have other things to do other than wishing, you're gonna wish less. So, like, they would probably never do something like this. With that out of the way, let's take a look. Since Hades 2 came out, I felt the urge to return to Hades and do some runs of the game. After playing for a few hours, I noticed that some of the ideas from Hades could easily be implemented in Genshin without being copied. Let me give you an example. I mean, yeah, right? Like, at the end of the day, a lot of this stuff could be really cool. And there's so much that could be done for roguelike stuff. But I don't think they would ever really want to. Like, there's a reason why the new Abyss thing, which, before we knew what it was like, yo, roguelike Abyss, wow, Pog? There's a reason why it's straightforward, easy, and the buffs are pretty ass.
Off we go.
Dude, what the fuck? What, you got a problem with Om? I don't want to do this. Will you go through the simulated universe blessing changes? You know what? I'm down to do that now. Honkai Star Rail leaks.
Oh, ow. Where did that come from?
Okay. That's a pretty big nerf. They're nerfing main path preservation with this,
We'll find some treasure.
and buffing off path. Buffing this blessing for off path. But it's a really sizable nerf for main path preservation, right? It goes from 72% defense to 30. That's a pretty big deal. Why does it... What? Why is this here if there's no new whatever? Why is it yellow? It's a 3-star blessing. I don't know why it's here. It got removed? Oh. Oh no, it's not a 3-star blessing. Oh. Oh, I see. So no more bleed. And character provides shields. They gain shield when character provides shields. They gain damage. Oh. Up to 5 times? That's insane. But there's no characters that can really stack it very much, right? Okay. Interesting. Yet, yeah. Path Resonance. What the fuck? That's insane. You now get Amber for free? I guess that means they nerfed the... No, they didn't. Huh. Free Amber Pog. Okay. The Quake damage goes from 340 to 280. But it comes like pre-upgraded. Okay. So the number is down slightly, but it's pre-mitigation or pre-shield. Pre-damage shield. instead of post damage on the pre-upgrade, and the post upgrade is the same. So basically, it's a slight buff. Interesting. So this is a nerf for really good shielders and a buff for shit shielders. Interesting. It's not even necessarily a nerf. Honestly, like, it's fine. Okay, cool. Remembrance. Reduces enemy target's chance to resist frozen by 30. This is a massive nerf. This is actually an insanely massive nerf. Remembrance is dead. What the fuck? Right after an enemy is frozen, the next attack will have 100% crit rate. After attacking a frozen enemy target, deal additional damage. Okay, whatever. When a character applies freeze to an enemy, the character gains a shield. When freeze on an enemy target is dispelled, the character with the lowest shield strength gains a shield. Okay. That's fine, I guess. 2-star blessings. Melancholia has been removed. And then they also removed this. Oh my god. And they added this. When a character freezes an enemy, their effect hit rate increases by 30%. After freezing, damage dealt increases. Okay. Path Resonance. Oh. Path Resonance is now guaranteed to freeze. It doesn't have a 120% base chance, it just freezes. But yeah, this is a huge nerf to Remembrance. You should still be able to get your runs through with Remembrance. Because you have a guaranteed 2-turn freeze. And if you have enough ways of re-triggering freeze while they're frozen, the Path Resonance that restores energy whenever you freeze can be abused to, like, get it back really quickly. But you don't have the, like, insane damage anymore. Is it mirror? People in chat don't understand that it's blessing for the new Simu mode? Really? I thought it was, like, actual... It's only for the new mode? Oh, okay. Okay. But yeah, I mean, these are massive Remembrance nerfs. Like, Remembrance is not gonna be as good in the new mode. Naility. This is, like, the upgraded effect is now as good as the unupgraded effect before. The break effect disappears and is replaced by attack %. That's kind of sad. They're finally starting to release characters that care about break effect, and they remove the break effect thing. Like, fuck you. Okay, I see how it is, but okay. Extends duration, and instead it's reduce death of enemies with their weakness broken. That's fine. Restock of suspicion, reduce enemy attack, is now, after an enemy receives dot, they deal 5% reduced damage up to 4 times. That's fine. 20% less damage instead of 30%. That's whatever. Upgrade 28%. That's alright, yeah. Hell is other people. Oh no, Hell is other people is ass now. No. I mean, this is fine for weakness break teams, but like, ugh. Yeah. They removed Twilight of Existence. Okay, whatever. Okay, now you're guaranteed to get this. When being attacked by the characters, the aforementioned dots immediately deal damage to 100% of the original damage. Wait, what? That's such an insane buff. What the fuck? Also buff this, and every time an enemy... Okay. When a character breaks or attacks a weakness broken enemy, inflicts either 15 or 3 stacks. Okay, so brace is 15, attacks a weakness broken is 3. This is kind of ass. It's good if you can break quickly, but otherwise it's kind of ass. But I mean, it doesn't matter. Kafka's shit now. No? Like, Kafka's worthless now. I mean, I guess Kafka's still fine, but like, you don't need Kafka to proc them anymore. This is like the Simu blessing in Swarm that makes all your characters proc stuff. Just kill an ult should trigger dots twice, yeah, and like that's fine. But you'd rather run a unit that actually increases the dot damage, no? Like run a fucking defense shredder that increases the dot damage that the defense shredder is doing and that your other characters are doing. Like, I feel like you start with Kafka, but once you get enough blessings, you swap her for Pilla or some shit. I don't know. I feel like, hey, that's cool, right? Like, this is good because it makes it so. I mean, just like Swarm, it makes it so that Kafka's not necessary to run Nihility, which is really good because it kind of sucks otherwise. It's kind of cringe. Like, I don't mind this. Okay. Abundance, yeah, base blessing got nerfed, like all of them did. Okay. Upon entering battle, restore HP. When a character has their HP lowered to below 50 for the first time, they restore HP. That is awful. What the fuck? After a character provides healing, chance to reduce skill point or to recover skill point. That sucks to be removed. When a character restores HP that exceeds their max HP, 25% fixed chance to dispel a debuff. That's awful. That's really awful. Unless they remove the path resonance, or the resonance formation. It doesn't look like they did, yeah. Yeah, they didn't remove the resonance formation, so this is redundant with resonance formation. It's worthless. When a dewdrop breaks, there's a 65% fixed chance. That is, yeah, okay. It being removed is whatever. When character's HP is full, reduce their damage taken by 36%. Ooh, that being removed is rough. When character's HP is fully restored, reduces their damage by okay. Oh, never mind. Okay, this is fine. This is actually better, right? Kinda. It's like whatever. It's worse for preservation. It's better for abundance. Okay. Path resonance. What? Wait, what? Restores HP to all allies equal to 100% of your target character's max HP. Dispel all debuffs. Increase their HP by 150%. And damage dealt by 200% for 3 turns. What? That's a massive buff. What the fuck? I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, this is like actually a massive buff. So like, are they removing resonance formations or something? Because like, how does this work with Anita? Like, if it activates automatically every cycle, does it just target a random character? If it does, do you lose it on the character you want? Or do you just have it on both? When a character provides healing, everyone else gains 30% of the healing. When it provides healing, yeah, but that's the same thing, no? Oh, and they just changed the upgrade. Plus 20% HP instead of this useless buff. That's good. Yeah, so pretty big buffs to abundance. Hunt. For every blessing from the hunt. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that is a huge nerf. Instead of 36% speed, you get 12 now. That's not worth upgrading. It's worthless. Upon entering battle, character speed increased by 30% until they're attacked. After a character breaks an enemy, whatever. The character has hired a 100% crit increase. So that hasn't changed. So the upgrade has changed, I guess. They increased the upper limit. And they removed the... Okay. I am whatever. When a character's turn begins, each stack of critical boost restores HP. If your character launches an attack, reduces their damage taken by 12%, up to 2 times. That's kind of whatever. Auspicious Star 07. Okay, this is a lot better. Monster Expelling Rainbow is a lot better now. Path Resonance. Okay, they're definitely removing resonance formations, chat. Because this is just the resonance formations. They are 100% removing resonance formations. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Wait, that means Remembrance is even more ass. What are these? These are interplays? Okay, we'll take a look at that after. But yeah, Remembrance got complete... If they are removing resonance formations, that means this only lasts 1 turn, and you don't regain energy for it. You don't regain energy for it when you freeze. So Remembrance is just completely ass. This formation we get 4, 7, 10 Blessings of a Path, yeah. Isn't it? 7, 10, 14? But yeah, it is. Like, it's that, yeah. They still have that. But that doesn't make sense, because the resonance formations for Hunt are your max energy becomes 200. Your highest attack characters is advanced forward by 100%, and it can crit and reset itself, right? And the new effect for the base Path Resonance is the max energy is 200, and you advance all allies' action by 100%. Which makes 2 of the Resonance formations not do anything. The only reason for that is either they're removing them or they're changing them. But there's no changes included anywhere here, so assuming that this has all, like, the full list of changes... that means they're just removing them. And if they are just removing them, Remembrance is ass. It says spend all 100 points for a reason. It doesn't say spend all 100 points, it said spend 100 points. Your max energy is 200, so you can have 2 stacks of it. Just like you can right now with how it works with the resonance formation. Whatever. After a character inflicts weakness break on an enemy, your action advances forward by 100%. Okay, so they just changed the upgrade. You can... Oh, it's worthless now. Wow, that is fucking worthless. Wow, that is useless. It stacks? Who cares? It doesn't advance forward the whole team. No one used Hunt anyways. Yeah, but you would pick that pretty often as an off-path blessing. Because this one was really good. This one is worthless. Like, this one is actually insane. This one is worthless. Okay, destruction. Increase character's break effect by 50. Oh! They're adding it back. So they removed it from Nihility and now they're adding it to destruction. Okay. That makes sense. Instability strip. Enemies receive 20. Oh, so they're basically fully reworking destruction. It's now the break damage one. Upon entering battle, characters lose their HP by an equal amount equal to 50% of their max HP and gain a shield. Okay. That's interesting. For 1% of HP lost by a character, their defense increases by 0.4%. After a character loses HP or heals themselves. Okay, that's alright, whatever. For 1% of HP, okay. After a character loses HP, they gain effect. Okay. So it's not about staying low anymore. It's about consuming HP. Two stars, they're removing... Okay, that was fucking worthless anyways. If a character attacks while having Fighting Spirit, consumes HP, deal more damage. When characters with Fighting Spirit use their basic attack skill ultimate, increase damage taken by enemies by 10%. More than 10 stacks, increase break damage taken by enemies. Okay, that's a huge nerf. Like, this was insanely good. This is kind of... that's alright. It's gonna be fine for some. But, like, this is really good on characters like Bald that want to consume their HP and get stuff whenever they consume HP. And losing that is kind of shit. But, yeah, that's okay. For each stack of Fighting Spirit, reduce damage taken by characters by 0.8. Characters with Fighting Spirit receive 15% less damage. So basically, it's the equivalent of 20 stacks at a baseline. That's fine. Or 19 stacks, whatever. When their HP percentage is lower than 50%, additionally by 10%. Okay, that's pretty good. But you don't get the upgrade that you can stack Fighting Spirit up to 45 times anymore. Okay, that's gone. After a character loses HP or heals himself, the next time they attack a weakness broken enemy, converts the toughness reduction of the attack into one instance of 70% super break damage. That's good. That's actually really good. Okay, when a character's HP is lower than 50%, deal 40% increased damage is gone. After a character loses HP or heals himself, increase their all-type res spend by 10%. Increase break damage dealt by an additional 20%. That's pretty good. Path Resonance. Whenever a character's attacked or loses HP, they will gain an additional hit of damage for the next time your Path Resonance is triggered up to 20 hits. Okay. So now instead of dealing more damage based on your missing HP, it deals more damage based on how many times you lost HP. So even if you heal back to full, you still get more damage. Okay. Character's current HP is below 50%. They're considered to have 16 stacks of Fighting Spirit. Is gone. Now, for every 20% of the HP that the characters lose or heal themselves by, they gain 1 stack of Fighting Spirit. After losing or healing themselves by 100% of their HP, increase their break effect by 30%. Okay. That's okay. You need to be able to consume and restore a lot of HP to get for this to have value. Like, this won't work outside of main path destruction unless you're doing like Abundance Bald or something. But yeah. When characters are hit or lose HP, they gain 4 stacks of Fighting Spirit. Every time a character loses HP or heals themselves, they gain 2 stacks of Fighting Spirit. Ooh. So this doesn't work if a shield gets hit anymore. Yeah, that's a pretty big deal. It's really hard to evaluate destruction. Like, it's basically a full rework, right? So I'm not sure what to think about it. I'll have to play with it, see how it goes. Elation! Ooh, they actually changed it. Is this a buff? Is this the only one that actually got a buff? I mean, yes and no. Like, this is a lot, right? This is, what, 108% damage? So, like, by default, this buff is stronger. But you... In Golden Gears and in Swarm, you can get so many damage percent buffs that this starts becoming really redundant and just not being that great anymore. Whereas you don't have that many ways of stacking a lot of crit damage in Elation. Damage percent is super inflated in Golden Gears. Yeah, because you get more damage percent based on your dice, right? So, like, you get a lot. So this... Out of the... Because they're changing all of these, right? All of the ones that give you a buff based on how many blessings of that path you have. They're changing all of them. Out of the changes so far, this is the best change. Because all of the other ones were, like, strict nerfs and pretty big ones at that. When a character deals damage to an enemy with a follow-up attack, increase their energy regeneration rate by 24%. When a character uses a follow-up attack, restores 6 energy. Oh! Only up to once per turn. Okay. No! Oh! Effect move. Okay, we're fine. Okay, for every one type of aftertaste damage enemy received. Okay, so we lose that. Okay. When a character deals damage. Why is there a note to that? Now does this follow-up attack increase by 4%. When a character deals follow-up attack damage to an enemy, increase follow-up attack damage by 5% for a maximum of 30 stacks, and lasts until the start of the next turn. Wait, what? Wait, that's worthless. Where? Oh, the actual effect is for every hit of follow-up attack, damage for all subsequent hits. Oh! Oh, fuck. I didn't know it didn't work as it said it did. Okay, so it's a buff then. Okay. Wait, why did I ever take this? That's worthless for everyone. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Aiding Gravitational Rainbow is now a 3-star blessing, but we don't know what it is yet. And in its place, for the 2-star, we have... When a character uses a follow-up attack on an enemy target, increase damage received by the target by 8% for a max of 3 times. So basically, the aftertaste one that increases... That gives you damage vulnerability now doesn't need aftertaste to be triggered. Okay. You don't get to recover skill points anymore, but follow-up attacks ignore 20% of target's defense. This is definitely a nerf. Like, this is definitely worse than this. But that's okay. Because this buff is still really good. Okay. Path Resonance, Elation. Spend 100 points of energy to use this ability. Triggers Path of Elation, whatever. Dealing follow-up attacks of a random type to an enemy for 5 to 10 times. Additionally, all allies' basic attack, skill, ultimate damage are considered to be follow-up attack damage lasting for 3 turns. Well, that's kind of good. What the fuck? Okay, what do they do to my Aiden Gravitational Rainbow? Okay. No! It's dead. Chat, it's dead. Oh, fuck me, man. So now instead of 12%, it's 25, but instead of you being able to trigger it an infinite amount of time, you can only trigger it twice. Oh, that's so bad. This is actually so bad, by the way. I mean, listen, right? When I did my simulated universe path or blessing tier list, right? We did have Melancholia and Aiden's Gravitational Rainbow as like basically the best blessings in the game, right? But fuck, man, that's sad. Okay, and then this one, every time a character uses basic attack skill ultimate, they'll deal additional aftertaste damage next time a follow-up attack is launched. Huh? I don't understand how this works. Up to 5 times? Huh? I don't get it. It was your stream, no. It's just I was right about them being fucking broken, and they're trying to balance the new mode. Okay, propagation. So the base one. Oof. So propagation. I mean, the propagation was also pretty damage percent inflated, but like, yeah, this is just. I mean, this says boosted by 24%. I have no idea what boosted means. Is this supposed to be that basic attack damage increase? Or is this a whole ass new thing? Maybe it's a whole ass new thing, who knows? Yeah. Healing from spores, gone. If the team has 0 skill points, additionally recovers 1 skill point. This one was ass, by the way. Increase the basic attack damage dealt by all characters by 30%. After consuming skill points, 15%. Fixed chance to recover 1 skill point. That's alright. That's a lot better, for sure. Path Resonance. Recovers 5 skill points instead of 2. Gain Levitation. When the enemy target is defeated, regenerates 200 energy, with the max energy being 200. When attacking, basic attacks and skills ignore 50% of all... and deal additional damage equal to 500%. Huh? What? Okay, that's broken. What the fuck? That's insanely broken. Something ill, gonna one-shot everything. See, that's the thing, right? You'd think so, right? But this is 500 motion value for any character. Which means that Dunhang Ill right, is gonna do 760%. No, that's the wrong one. Yeah. It's gonna do 1,000%. Okay? Instead of 500. But Pilla is gonna do 600% and have 40% defense shred. like unironically, because it's flat, like it's flat motion value that doesn't. It's not a stat buff; it's a motion value buff. It makes it so that it's a lot less dependent on what unit you're using. Dunhang Hill is still gonna be better, don't get me wrong. But looking at this, propagation lost a form of healing, but still, like, they didn't remove the healing on using skill points, which was the main form of healing for propagation, so, like, who cares? Got a buff to this. Got a pretty sizable nerf to this one, but, like, it is what it is, whatever. And an insane buff to the Path Resonance. So before looking at any of the Resonance interplays, so far propagation is looking the best. Erudition. Yeah, okay. Goes from 90% to 27%, nice. After a character uses an AoE attack, their attack increases by 30%. That's gone. Now, when you use ultimate, attack increases by 24%. Okay, whatever. After a character uses an AoE attack, their defense increases. No, now it is. After a character launches an attack, increase HP by 5% for each enemy target attacked. Up to 5. That's meh. Not great. Actually, it might be good. If this can be used as a form of healing, it's pretty good. Like, if you increase your max HP by 25%, and it gives you 25% more current HP, and then when you lose the buff, it doesn't reduce your current HP back down, then it's a decent form of healing, so it's alright, but otherwise, yeah, kind of whatever. For every 1 energy that exceeds the character's max energy, charges brain in the VOD by... Okay, that's gone. Okay, whatever. Okay, Path Resonance. Spends 100 point of energy to use ability, trigger boundary resonance with Path of Erudition, dealing minor imaginary damage to all enemies. Links the enemy with the highest max HP with other enemies. Inflicting central link on all enemies, regenerating energy equal to max energy to all allies. What? Whoa, that last part, what? Oh, okay. Okay. After being attacked by an ally, the attacked enemy and the enemy with the highest max HP take ultimate damage equal to 200% of the attacker's attack once. Up to 50 times total. That's interesting. That's pretty good. Does it work for Acheron? Oh, that would be funny if it doesn't work for Acheron, but I don't know. Alright, let's look at the Path Resonances. For Preservation. Preservation and Remembrance. Comet Nucleus appears in the action order. Each time it takes a turn, absorbs all allies' shield, reducing their values to 1, turning the absorbed values into its own shield. Afterwards, deals physical damage to 2500% of this value to all enemies, with a 75% base chance to freeze, so it's never going to freeze. When characters take damage, the Comet Nucleus' shield will be consumed first. When characters deal quake damage, 50% of the Comet Nucleus' shield will be consumed as the character's shield. Okay. That's pretty good. Because the Comet Nucleus shield doesn't seem to have a time limit. So you can re-shield up and stack your shields. That's kind of broken, no? Assuming that's how it works, it's really fucking good. When the character deals quake damage, every type of dot active on the enemy target will increase the current quake damage multiplier by 50% of the original multiplier. Oh, that's a lot more quake damage. That like triples your... Okay, that's alright. When characters deal quake damage, every character at max HP will increase the current quake damage multiplier by 50% of the original multiplier. So that's, again, another times 3. That's pretty good. I see what they're doing with this, though. They're giving you a lot of incentives to get multiple multiple resonance interplays. Not just one of them. That would align with them removing resonance formations, right? Like, they're incentivizing you to get blessings of multiple different paths, not just stacking one path's blessings. Which makes a lot of sense, because that's one of the biggest issues with Sim Universe generally. It's that almost always the best blessing you can select is just the one that's on your current path. And there's no thinking involved, and it really reduces the strategy and the interactivity of the game mode. If a character attacks and inflicts freeze on an enemy target, then all allies gain a shield equal to 25% of their respective max HP for 3 turns. Every enemy target frozen during this attack will increase the obtained shield by 5%. Interesting. That can be pretty good. Okay. Wait, why are there two Remembrance and Destruction ones? What? Oh, sorry, Remembrance and Preservation, not Remembrance and Destruction. I'm confused. Whatever. When a character receives a shield for every 1% that's different between max HP and current HP, shield effect increases by 1%. Okay, interesting. When a character launches a follow-up attack, deals quake damage equal to 360% of the character's current shield equal to the attacked targets. Okay. So this is pretty interesting. Okay. Okay. Isn't it 1 for Swarm, 1 for Golden Gears? Is it? You think so? Oh, it might be. Because this one has 2 Erudition ones. This one also has 2 Erudition ones. Like, maybe there's 2 modes in DU. Because otherwise, why would there be 2 of the same? Maybe we'll wait until we have more information on how this works before we look at the resonance interplays, actually. Am I the only one who hasn't even downloaded Star Rail ever?
Benny's adventure.
Good for you, honestly. Two Hunt and Abundance interplays is funny considering their factions' relationships. True! Alright. It is time.
Oh, ow. Where did that come from?
It's time to do a weapon calc for Klein, and then we can start the pre-release.
joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go.
Oh yeah, this is fucking cringe shit. What was that from? Okay, whatever. So what team was I looking at? Official Baiju Farina. What was the 30% damage from? Does Zethos have damage percent in his kit that I forgot about? No. Oh, yeah, he does. I forgot about cons. Okay. Okay. Okay, so what do we start with? We start with like Aligned, Official, Nahida, Farina, I think. Looking at TF for now. You get 20% from her thingy. You get, let's say 200 EM from Nahida. You get that's it, right? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Motion value. We basically only have normal attack damage, right? Yeah. Oh, but we have the element, normal attack, A1. Element, normal attack, A1. And it's looking at 47. It should be looking at 48. Page business. 48. 48. 48. Okay. So, A1 DPS. Okay, so. Wait, she's gonna be not that cringe to calc then. Pog. Alright. I should calc at on level 10. Because most people that are gonna actually build her well are gonna go to talent level 10. And it can change ranking for EM weapons when more of the damage is coming from talents. Okay. So normal attacks, 76.7% times 3 times plus 49.6% times 3. So that's 1 and 3. And with TF you can get 12. And that's it. And then A1 is 60%. And you get 12 times 6, so 72. That is a lot. Yeah, Jesus. But it's over a 25-second rotation. Also, realistically, this isn't true because your buff is running out at some point. It's more like 150. Yeah. And then you also get hyper blooms and normal attack. Yeah. How many hyper blooms are we getting in a rotation like this? Like 12, 13, 14? God. We can take a look.
Go find some treasure.
3 at least, thank you. Yeah, I'll look at it with good saying. 12? Yeah.
Benny.
In the name of the Prinzessin. Let the world collide! My royal commit it to memory. Make yourselves at home.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 12 makes sense. Let me go back to this and check something else as well.
Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in soft odds reveal. This may hurt a little. Sharing my knowledge. Speed of light. With sword from shadow. Incoming.
Okay, so we're not 100% uptime on the aura, but it's pretty close.
Don't blink. Hey!
Alright, so usually so rare to agree on number of hyperblooms this early. It's because Farina, the number of hyperblooms with Farina is a lot more consistent. Okay, so across, what is it? It's 36 hits, right? 15-ish aggravates would be default with 100% uptime. Maybe a little bit less, but I think 15 is reasonable. At worst, it's 12, right? Depends on when your timer resets happen, which is going to depend on how you dodge. So, like, yeah. Let's say 14 baseline, and I'd say you're probably losing your Quicken Aura like 3 times at most. 4, actually, across 2 E's. So across 2 E's, you get 24 Electro Apps, 4 of which are going to happen on a non-Quicken Aura-ish. So about 20 aggravates. Okay. And then... Okay. Does this make sense? I think so, right?
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity.
35-ish K DPS on a team where Fischl is doing almost as much. And Farina and Nahida are also doing stuff. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Maybe a bit high. Maybe my aggravate assumption is a bit too generous. But, I mean, this seems more or less... I guess it's with a 5-star weapon. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. So... let's look at other weapons. Aquila, 29k. Summit Shaper, we don't have a shield. 31k. We don't need Scoured Blade. Blacklift Longsword, 1 stack, sure. You can have that as an option just to show that it sucks. Iron Sting, you will get max axe on Iron Stings very easily. Let's look at R1 and R5. Okay. Lion's Roar. R1. Unfortunately, you're not getting very good uptime on Lion's Roar. It's not bad. But every time a Nahida proc happens, you lose your Electro Aura for a little bit. So it's not quite 100% uptime. Um... 70%? It's probably more than that. You're doing a lot of hits per Nahida proc, right? Nahida proc is like every 2 seconds. And you do 36 hits in 7 seconds, right? So, like, yeah. I'd say it's probably like 85 to 90% uptime. We're just gonna pick a number, a round number. Or like every 1.8 seconds. I mean, it's... assuming you proc it off cooldown, which you won't. Yeah, so like, let's make this 16, right? 80% of that, sure, that's good enough. So 16% uptime. And then R5. Whatever, let's do like... It is 80% of 36. 28.8, whatever. Well, you overstacked the attack conversion? Not in this team, no. Okay. Yeah, I should point out it's 80% uptime, you're right. So I put the flute. Sure. No, I won't. Ali Flash, I guess? I feel like it's hard not to get hit. I'm not gonna include it. Black Sword is worth including, though, for sure. Okay, and now we get into the newer stuff. So... Really? Armadillo uptime is more real than Alhaitham? Sure, but like... Whereas an R5 finale? Yeah, I can see that. It's kind of ass, huh? And Wolf Fang is gonna be fucking worthless as well. Because in these teams, you don't even use ult, right? Yeah. Fucking worthless. What does fake mean? It means it doesn't actually happen. Zyphos. I can... no. Umbrella? We can take a look at Umbrella, sure. Mist Splitter, sure. We gotta make sure we're getting the right amount of stocks. How many stocks are we getting for Mist Splitter? Yeah. Yeah. No. No. In this team, it's only 20. Yikes. And do you have assume 2? You don't even assume 1 because you don't ult. If you don't ult, you miss out on 2 stacks. Still burst with TF to fill up to 25 seconds for official. I feel like practically you don't. Like, you probably can in a perfect rotation, but in practice, no one does perfect rotation, so I doubt it's actually going to be done. But I mean, I guess we can take a look at it, sure. No. No Q. With Q. Okay. Lo-fi. Lo-fi is gonna be cringe, isn't it? Times 14. No, we got more than that. We get all 28. But we don't get this. That's it, right? So, yeah, whatever. I'll just... Lo-fi being about as good as Jade Cutter. Does that make sense? Your substats, 60 EM, 20% attack, 200 HP, 20 HP percent. Yeah, like you're gonna get really close to capping crit rate with Jade Cutter. Make it 120. Yeah, then it's a little bit ahead, but not significantly so. 2 crit rate subs and your revolver cap? Yeah, okay, that's fair. I'll take that into account in a little bit. I want to do the rest of the weapons first. Okay. Want to add Finale of the Deep. What? Oh, I'm an idiot. 4.8% of 25% of HP. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. You're always capping the 300, it's 110 bond you're clearing? Oh. Are you sure it works like that? I was assuming that it only works on based on the amount of bond of life you gained from this. Yes? Okay. Then 300 it is. Okay. That should be it. Wait, that's R5 though, I'm an idiot. R1 is... yeah. Okay. And then... I believe that's it for the 4-star weapons. I don't think there's anything else we need to look at. None of these are... yeah. So all that's left is the 5 stars, so we need to look at Haran, Freedom Sworn, Yori's weapon, Karina's weapon, and her signature. God, there's too many fucking 5-star weapons now. Lo-fi, we already have a lo-fi. Okay, so Haran, R1, 608. What about Hytham's weapon? That's lo-fi. Key of Kajnisud. Honestly, kinda, yeah. Unironically, it's probably not bad. Really? I mean, you're buffing your Nidus. It's probably not good either, but I'm kind of curious. Oh wait, no, you can't proc it. Never mind. Yeah, you can't proc it. Okay, Pog. Okay, so interesting thing about Haran is you're only getting this for your first skill, right? I guess you can get 1 stack on your second skill. You could even get 2 stacks if you take the time to swap to Nahida, but I don't think you do. So I'll look at 30% average, so 42%. No, I don't reset if no one uses. What does that mean? Why would you resetting matter? You're not a weapon. I'm not calcing you. It doesn't reset if no one uses skill? What do you mean it doesn't reset? What do you mean reset? It has nothing to do with resetting. The cooldown expires and then you don't get it again. And 33.1. Am I an idiot? Yeah. Okay, Freedom Sworn. $608. Okay. You get 10% damage and you get 16% damage. And you get 20% attack. So that's 26% damage. And then 10 for the rest. And then 198 EM. Oh! That's surprisingly good. Udaku Misugiri R1. Like, it's not great, it's not our best weapon, but it's surprisingly decent. And I feel like Freedom Sworn is one of those weapons that, like, a bunch of you guys probably have it. But if you're smart enough, you'll use Foul and Kazuha, so. 542. No attack. 20% def, hell yeah. And 16 normal attack damage. Then 88.2 crit damage. It's alright. You type 452. Oh. Guess that's pretty good. Karina's weapon. I have to do this. Literally none of the effects do anything. Splendor of Tranquil Waters, R1. I'm not manually increasing the HP, whatever. Who cares? Doesn't matter. It's kind of ass. Like, about as good as Finale of the Deep R5. With the exact same as Sudoku. What do you mean? Normal attack damage is increased by 16%. Splendor of Tranquil Waters doesn't have that. Okay, and then Signature, which is Absolution. R1 is 608, no, 674 base. What is it? 48% damage. No. 64.1 crit damage. Okay. Percentage of Finale of the Deep R5. You wanna know something that really bothers me? Because they keep releasing 5-star weapons, and because 5-star stat sticks are generally slightly higher than 4-star stat sticks, it's making it so that the free-to-play alternative keeps getting pushed down the list in a weapon calc, which makes it look like 5-star weapons matter more. But they don't, right? It's just that there's more of them. I don't like it. Like, look at how shit these 5-star weapons are for her in this team. Like, 17% upgrade from Finale of the Deep to Signature? Like... Like, that's ass, right? Like... Why is Finale so good on her? Finale is so good on everyone that can proc it. It's a massive stat stick. Like, it's high base attack, it has 50% attack and 300 flat attack. Which is generally the equivalent of, like, another 30% attack. There's, like, 80% attack as a substat. That's a lot. Like, the passive is 27, so it's, like, 50% attack as a passive, basically. More than that, really. Is it overcap her passive? In a team that doesn't run external attack buffs, nope. Let's... adjust for this. Okay. It's a little bit more than I said, chat. I'm sorry. So. Oh no, this is gonna be cringe. Oh. It's such a small difference, man. I don't know if it's even, I mean... Russell, this is DPS across a 25-second rotation. For 12 and 3Es. Yeah, it's not total DPR, trust me. Yeah, I think I'll do EM Sands only on the ones where like it actually matters a lot. So, Lo-Fi, Finale of the Deep, I guess Lion's Roar. Like these are fucking 1% difference, man. I'm doing 2 times 6 and 3E, not 2 times 5 and 3E, Russell. Which is 72 total. But I guess, like, it's 5 and 3 after the nerf now. It used to be 7 and 3E with a little bit of wiggle room. Like, you could do EE 7 and 3E. But I mean, I guess there is some an execution barrier. But at the end of the day, it's not going to change much when it comes to... It was 6 and 3 and 2 before. It wasn't. But I mean, either way, right? Like, I don't really mind reducing a little bit the amount of hits to make it like more, I guess, balanced to the. Yeah. How many Hyperloop want to ship? I'm looking at 12 right now, and this would be down to like 18. No. Down to 16. Okay, so let's do... Lion's Roar, 80% uptime. EM Sands. Okay. Then finale of the Deep R5, EM sends. Lo-fi, I guess I also wanna do EM sends. Used to be 93. With this, it's 96. Yeah. And then what else? What else? I mean, these are the main ones, right? Okay. But yeah, it's still like about 17, right? Okay, business. It's pretty low, yeah, it is. Why is J Cutter that high? I haven't distributed crit subs in a way to be realistic for really high crit rate weapons yet. Like right now our crits is all in crit damage for substats. I think like a lucky build is gonna be like this. That's like the bare minimum, right? Which brings J Cutter down a bit. But I'm also gonna add ten crit subs. 10 crit rate subs. you would just look for attack percent plus crit damage for stuff for Jigger. Yeah, but like basically, I want to have it for default. Like you manage to build around it. You have about 4 crit stars, which I think is like the bare minimum for what you're gonna see out of a good build. Because if you're removing one useful substat, on average, you're gonna have less stats, right? So 4 of your substat allocation into crit rate, which is slight overcap, and that's I think the default, right? Like for if you're building for Jade Cutter. But I also want to include what happens once you have more than that. And I would also like to do that for Aran. Imagine it with a huge rate of silver per release, yeah. Yeah, like Haran is still pretty good, even if you don't like tailor your build for it entirely. And then the other crit weapons you just don't really overcap anymore. Right? Like what's the next highest crit rate you're gonna get on a weapon? Black Sword. Is Black Sword more than Wolf Fang? Or are they both the same? Yeah, they're both the same. 27.6. I mean, at that point... I mean, I guess you're still overcapped a little bit, but not to the point where I think it's really worth mentioning. And then for Black Sword, 60% of attack is HP. How much is that? Black Sword. Oh, it's worthless. Okay. It's like 1300. Yeah, it's not enough to get you. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Alright, so that's it for the arena team. I want to also do... I want to do Chloride Quicken. Where we don't get any Hyper Blooms. We get 32 from Kazuha. We still get Nahida EM. Less uptime on it. You to do TF agenda or no TF agenda for this one? Oh, you know I'm gonna do TF agenda. What do you mean? You don't Nahida burst? Really? Is it because Kazuha burst takes too long? Actually, yeah, that makes... They should just like have the teams that... Yeah, okay, that's a good point, actually. No, you're right. Okay, fair. There, no Nahida burst. Yeah, so now lo-fi is a lot worse. But that's because we're still on EM Sands. So we have to change that, right? So we are not on EM Sands anymore. How much is this? This is Lions R1 is 90.8%. Those two. Yeah, it's a pretty big difference. Okay. You really don't want EM Sands in this team. Oh, interesting. Oh, actually. Hey, this should go up a little, but still. Okay. A lot, actually. Okay. True, Prastel. Okay. Okay. This is gone. Next up. Lo-fi EM Sands, be gone. Actually, wait. Lo-fi is currently 112.7. Now it's 112.6. Okay, so I guess it's still actually better on EM Sands by 0.1%. We can leave it at that, sure. Finale of the Deep is definitely not going to be better with EM Sands. Unfortunately, for these teams, the difference is a little bit bigger between free-to-play and SIG because you have less of your damage coming from Hyperbloom. So that's less of your damage that doesn't care about your crit stats and damage stats and whatever. Well, it makes sense. It's to be expected. I missed anything? No, I did not. Okay, cool. It's about a 10% bigger jump. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, chat. What do you think I should do? Should I do Cloud9 pre-release now? Finale R1 isn't there? My bad. Or should I do Sethos weapon calcs first? We are 2 days away from Monday. Maybe it's better if I wait again. I feel bad though. I don't really want to wait again, but okay, chat is spamming Sethos, so I think. Because I did a Sethos calc for like a few days ago, but it was for charge attack stuff. I didn't know that he had good frames for N2 cancels. Now that I do, it should make it a lot less depressing. So basically, this is wrong. That's not Cephos. The fuck is that? What? What is this? What is 243? 320? What is that? What character is that? Is that Sijuin? No, it's not. Who has 243s? Those 320 times. What? I'm very confused. Oh well. Okay, is that actually properly done? Elemental, normal attack, effective EM. Yeah. Elemental, normal attack. Elemental, normal attack. EM, DPS. Takes. I'm an idiot. Elemental, normal attack, EM, DPS. Luxurious Sea Lord. Oh, it was a Beto calc. Okay. I think I forgot to save when I closed it, and I had done like the work on changing every one of the stats, but not the motion value on the previous save. That's probably what happened. Yeah, because this used to be a Beto sheet. Okay, that makes sense. $55. Wait, I'm an idiot. This should work, no? Like if I do like 10 times less, I have 2,000. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Right? Yeah. Okay, cool. So it seems like everything is in order. Alright, so we have 96.7% plus 43.7% plus 48.9%. And then we have 333.5% times 3. Okay. So that works. Shadow piercing shot, we don't care. Yeah. We don't. We kind of do care about this one. Okay. Like 40 average, maybe? I guess we can take a look at C6, actually. Fuck it. This is 118.7%. This is 53.7%. And this is 60%. And then this is 392.3%. Okay. And then let's, for now, look at 7. Then this is going to be minus... No. Yeah. Minus 30. No. 10. Minus 20. Okay, then his E, 196.5. Then his burst, no damage. We don't do charge. We can do 1 charge attack. I gotta make sure that's adjusted as well. Elemental. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, then we do 1 charge attack, which is 280%. And 269.1% plus 700%. Oh, right, it got buffed. Okay, and then we get aggravates. We get aggravate on normal attacks and charge attacks. We get 7 aggravates on normal attacks, 1 on charge attack. Okay. Burst normals are counted as charge attack. Oh, are they? Am I an idiot? Oh. I am. 3 head. So I guess I didn't need to do any of that. Oh, okay. Well, that's... Okay. Okay. So for now, he's ungilded. Yeah, we're definitely not going attack sense, that's for sure. Does will damage is additive to N1 to N3? Yeah, I know. That's why it's here. Liege. All right, what weapons do we look at? Really? Oh, this is the wrong one. I'm an idiot. No, you don't get these. This is 40. Yeah. Really? Wait. I'm an idiot. What? $18K. That doesn't sound right. Should be more than that, no? One of these. I guess these are 15 as well. 20K? Does that make sense to you, Presto? Is that kind of on the low side? Isn't this kind of awful? Was I led astray? I mean... Slingshot. Slingshot, R5. 354. 0. 60. 0. 31.2. 25K. This is how I did my sheet. Look. Uh 9 aggravates on charge attack. That's one more than me, but it shouldn't be that big of a difference. Oh, I also have that. Wait a second. I don't know why. Mine is so much lower. %30 from him as well. I have that too. What is this EM from? Sucrose plus instructor. Okay, I'm looking at Kazuha. Is it that big of a difference? Still use instructor? On whom? Kirara? I guess we're using Kirara, not Nahida. Yeah, okay. Like, if I look at my slingshot total stats, right? We can look at discrepancies. I have 683 EM, you have 771. That's 100 EM difference. It's a pretty big difference. Where's that coming from? I guess Sucrose? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. You have Gilded? I do have Gilded. But yeah, actually, I'm... Wait, how do you have so much? That's a lot of EM. Using a Wanderer, so you have 100 less? And then I guess 200 more. Yeah, okay, never mind. That makes sense, actually. Final attack 900. I have a little bit more than that. I guess it's just slightly different base substat assumptions. I have a little bit more flat attack and attack percent. And gilded, yeah. You have... Why is your crit ratio not 1 to 2? The rate doesn't work for KQM standard? Oh, I see. But you have like 300 and then another 30. So like around 330 CV. I have like 15 less. I guess my assumptions are a little bit lower than KQM standard. 15 less makes sense for that, yeah. 27k now. You're at 37. That's still a huge fucking difference. It's not the same enemy res. Was it properly? Yeah, it's done properly. So what is wrong then? We have similar stats. Hmm? I guess I can change these to fucking 1 second so we can see exactly where the numbers don't line up. I guess no, that doesn't. Wait a second. No, it's very similar. I'm very confused why yours is so much higher. Wait, 300 damage percent? Do I have that too? Don't have as much. Why? Oh, Wonder is true. I don't know why yours is so much so different from mine. That's weird. I think it's a problem with how you added damage instances. What do you mean by that? Level 12 and EM Ascension included? Yeah. How much does a Dusk Bolt shot do for you? Well, I'm getting... I can take a look at just one if you want. One Dusk Bolt is doing 5. No, that is doing 7k damage. That's low. Why is that low? Mine is doing 12k? Huh. Weird. Okay, maybe I actually fucked up on this part then. Wait. What? Oh no. No, no, this makes sense. I don't know. I'm very confused. Try it from the ground up. I am not doing a fucking weapon sheet from the ground up. I'm sorry, but that is not fucking happening. Okay. If I plug my stats here... What? Yeah, Presso, I assumed as much. So... Wait, actually... How many normals is this? Seven and 2D? Okay. Huh. And what talent level? 12 or 13? 12. What? Oh, why is burst level 9? It shouldn't be. 92. This is unbuffed, so it looks normal. No, this is not unbuffed. This is with the stats that I have at the end for Slingshot. Oh, I didn't include aggravates. That's why. I'm an idiot. What's base damage for aggravate again? 16 for D1? $16.64. Okay, chat is just saying random numbers. 1446 and 1664 is spread, right? Or 1661. Whatever. It's 1664, yeah, okay. Yeah, so that makes sense. I don't know why it's not exactly the same number, but I must have rounded some shit I wasn't supposed to somewhere. Line aggravates from rule reset, I think? Maybe, but whatever. That's not a large difference. I also have like Agujin Sugos and Kurara C6. What does Kurara C6 do again? I forgot. %12% damage, I see. CACV matters for the one aim shot. Don't worry much about it. Oh, I see. Huh. I guess it is just an assumption difference. I guess all of the small things build up upon one another. Okay. Oh. Okay. Cool, I guess. Okay, so honestly, we don't care about anything other than slingshot, right? Like, who cares about the rest? This is the weapon calc for Sethos. It's just slingshot. Oh no, my R5. You want me to tell you R? Okay, Rust R5. Bam. Percentage of slingshot R5. Wow. Huge. Okay. So this is 27.4K. Now it goes 27.7. Okay, so it's a slight increase. Not very big, though. That makes sense. Okay. Alright, I think Sethos isn't as doomed as I thought he was. There is hope for him yet. That you need Kurara, though? Because he does scuffed, yeah, for the breast interruption, and yeah, I can see that. I can see Kurara kind of being necessary for him. Everyone, hold hands. What about Thundering Pulse? I mean, we can take a look at some of the other weapons, but yeah. Thundering. Actually, do I already have Thundering Pulse? Maybe I do. No, I don't think I do. Fuck. Thundering Pulse R1. It doesn't apply, right? Because it's not normal attack damage, it's charge attack damage. So it's worthless. Yeah, okay, whatever. I'm not bothering. 20%. Yeah, it's just literally gonna be worse than Slingshot. Let me check.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Okay. So EM Goblet is viable. Okay. All right. That's interesting. The Calc Hunter's Path, man, it's gonna be a little bit better. Hunter's Path, Aqua, and Linibo are the only ones I would consider worth. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, I think that might be it for the day. Tomorrow, we're gonna do Abyss. And then the day after, hopefully we see some changes to Client, Sethos, Dijuin. And if there's no changes, if there's, like, whatever, we will just, do the pre-releases. Okay. Now, I'm going to publish the Wuthering Waves video. I
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
I'm worried, man. I'm worried people are going to be toxic about it because I'm not overwhelmingly positive. Like, I talk about the upsides and the downsides. I guess I'm probably just not going to read the comments, honestly. Because I know how it's going to be.
I'm all
But,
for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Alright, I'm gonna post it as usual. If you can go find it through YouTube, it helps with the algorithm more. Otherwise, here's a link. And